How are we all doing tonight? Hi. Do you remember me? It's been a little while. I have to ask that question. I am all of me. That's who I am, by the way. I'm all of me. The other streams, I've been part of me. Over the break, I worked out how to get the rest of me going. And now I can confidently say I am all of me. Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome to the stream. It's been a little while. I took a couple of nights off. Well, 2 nights off, but it feels like longer, you know? Like when you're not streaming, sometimes absence makes the heart grow fonder. And then I start streaming and I'm like, "Oh yeah, this sucks. Why do I do this to myself?" And then I remember, "Oh yeah, because I'm a fucking maniac." Anyway, speaking of fucking maniac, Fire Emblem. I don't know. That translation transition didn't exactly work out too well. It's been long enough that I've streamed that I've lost all control over the English language. Let's fucking go. New backdrop. For some reason, logos don't seem to really work anymore. OBS doesn't really do like the transparency stuff anymore. I think I know what it is, but ooh, I have to turn this on. That's why. There. Should be like in my history, right? Yeah, there we go. It's the last thing I played on RetroArch. I am an all of me. I am an all of me. I just realized, I gotta like fix this. I like to zoom it in a little bit so it takes up the full screen. There we go. Or wait. Now I gotta zoom it in a little bit more. Brilliant. There we go. All right. Also, hello, Daniel Barry, and hello, Karumim, good gamer. Are you a good gamer? What are you playing? Well, you were playing Artie Lightfoot last night. What was the one game you were playing like the other night that looked really good? Well, looked really good. It was like a really good game that I like recognized. I forget what it was. It was like Artie Lightfoot, and then that one Mega Man ROM hack, and then there was like some other game I didn't recognize, and then I don't remember. Oh well, let's play games. Where did I? Oh, oh crap! I forgot something. I will be right back. The thing has been retrieved. It was my iPad. How is the sound? Let's see. Is the sound? Let's see. Perfect. Actually, yeah, perfect. That's like the perfect sound mixing. The perfect sound mixing. I was doing a little bit of more research on microphones. I might just get a new microphone because that can actually reduce some of the echo itself and do it in a more natural way than what I'm doing here. I think generally I'm going to like turn this off, but it seems to be working well enough now. It just occasionally it makes the stream sound overly processed, and I don't like that. Anyway. And now I've lost controller. Make my controller appear. Controller has emerged. Let's go. Yeah, since Tyler doesn't have an Xbox anymore, I could probably like get away with like a wireless controller now. That would actually be nice. I could like have one thing with less wires. I say as I untangle my wires. I got my wires crossed, you know? Restart chapter? What the fuck do you mean? I'm not doing that. Oh, I see. I might have to. There we go. So I think, yeah, we are on chapter 4 now. We did the first 3 chapters in the first part. I was told there are, what, 29 chapters in this? So, my roommate got me, Mountain Dew... What is it called? Mountain Dew Kickstart? Yeah, that's what it's called. Mountain Dew Kickstart. It's a energy drink version of Mountain Dew. It's like Mountain Dew with extra caffeine. I'm really liking it. For one thing, it tastes absolutely nothing like Mountain Dew, so that's a plus in my book. Once cleared, battle sites become bases. You can manage items on any base. Ace of base? I'm happy with that. Okay. Unit. Enter armory. Okay, how much money do I have? Okay, so steel sword, sword, lance. Oh, okay. Wait, what? So what do these numbers mean? Iron sword. Steel sword is 22. So is that... Hello, LCX. So is that what, like the power it does? I think that's what that is. So I think if I can afford, how much money do I have? Oh, I have... Okay, I have enough. All right, I'll... Oh, wait, no, I think, isn't that... No, I think that's the amount of times you can use it. So I don't know if the sword is more powerful. How would I know that? Unless, are all swords? No, because there's like different grades of sword. What? I don't know if I want to upgrade. I don't know if I want to do the iron sword because I'm not 100% sure if that's actually an upgrade. Hello, Chris. Because, like, it says 46, but I think that's, like, 46 times you can use it until it just... Do they, like, degrade in quality? I don't know. I will... That has a lower number, but it costs more. And I guess he can't use axes. Okay, so what does he have? Rapier? Is it rapier? I think that, yeah, I believe we did work out that it's rapier. So that's a sword and a lance, both of which have several uses. I'm not gonna fuck with that for now. 44, 44. I'm not gonna fuck with that now. Mainly because I don't entirely know how. Or do I want to? I don't know. Okay, hang on. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we're starting now. Wait, this is chapter 3, isn't it? Didn't we already do this? All right. I don't remember this, so I'm gonna say... I'm gonna say we haven't done this. Hello, Wolfpack. Did you miss me? Did you all miss me while I was gone? I know you were all like in cold sweats every single second that I was not streaming. Noticing there's a trend. There are 3 games coming out there. Yeah. I guess just like the current trend now is kind of just like roguelikes or games with sort of like roguelike elements. Wulong Fallen Dynasty, Wu Chang Fallen. Are these like different developers or like they the same thing? You couldn't show up to my GBA. Yeah, it's fun. Yes, they are all different devs. That's interesting. What can it be? It's probably Chinese propaganda. More like in propaganda. Got him. They'll never see it coming. I've just dismantled the entire Chinese government with that one burn. Yeah, take that, China. If I suddenly have to stop streaming because the CCP came to my door and like threw a Molotov cocktail through my window, you'll know why. Please don't cry. Don't worry. We'll find your friend and see that he's not harmed. Nah, he dead. Your friend dead. D-E-D, dead. Yeah, I do like this kind of like... I guess this is like earlier anime style. We gotta bring this style back. I don't know if anybody... has this style made a comeback? If not, it should. We can reach that point of everything old is new again, where we bring this style back. Oh yeah, watercolor lines. I didn't watch that, but I saw that you did it. Output is in the community. The style never disappeared. You know what? Let's see. Let's see what the class has done. Let's see what the let's see what Professor L has taught you. Thank you for participating in the beginner's watercolor session. GBA, Ronnie, and Crack. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot his name is Crack Dealer. All right. Oh, it's already visible. Perfect. Except it's not because I have to hide this. There we go. So wait, 2026. Wait, which DJ and Crack Dealer? Oh, you can wait. So did they draw their own unique drawings? Because I only see the one, or is there like a button I have to press to like go to the next one? Whoever did this one's good. This one's really nice, actually. I can see like there's like a little bit of like shading on the tree. That's really nice. Well, there's a lot of there's shading like on like the tree itself, but like under the tree as well. There's also kind of like shading. Is there an arrow? Oh, yes, there is. So I don't know who did this one. It just says 2026. What is that? What does that say in the corner? Does that say DJ Ronnie G, I think? This one looks, I'll tell you what. This one looks a little bit more realistic, but I think I like this one actually a little bit more, mainly because like the colors are a little bit brighter and I think they kind of pop a little bit more. So I think they both kind of have like strengths in different areas, I would say. It's not like both of them turned out really well. I think it's just like one, like they both ended up having their own. First one, oh, the first one is yours. This one is Crack Dealer. Okay, so then this one, presumably this one's DJ. Yeah, it must be DJ because it's the last one. Yeah, DJ's is a little bit. Wait a minute, is this did you guys use Art Academy? Because I feel like I drew this one. This one is a little bit less detailed, but I still think it turned out pretty well. Of course, it has a turtle. It has to. Wait, is that the turtle? Turtle? Is it turtly enough for the turtle club? Yeah, that's how we know. That's how we know it's DJ. They all turned out pretty good. I think if and like I don't know if I could like do much better, but like definitely it kind of looks like there should be like more of like a transition. I see like what DJ was trying to do, but it seems like there should be like more of a transition or more of a blur between like the top part of the sky and like the middle part of the sky. That's like the only critique I would have with DJs. This one that Crack did, this one I think just turned out pretty much perfectly. And L is probably the one that turned out the most realistic, even though personally I think I like Crack's better just because it's less realistic, but it's kind of more colorful. It like all three of them turned out good in their own way. I think I prefer Cracks, but L's probably is like objectively the best because it's the most realistic looking. Crack dealer needs more pigment. Ronnie needs more water. Oh, it's not digital. Oh, and in that case, that's even more impressive then. So like they like actually painted this. Wow, in that case, that's actually really impressive. Good job to all of you. Yeah, in that case, I can like kind of if this is like the first thing Ronnie like really painted. Well, I guess he had three lessons. I don't know if he did the other two. But like if this is like one of the first things he actually painted, that's I'd go a little bit easier on him. Cracks worked out pretty well. Again, like maybe a little bit more detail like on the tree. Also, like kind of like the trunk of the tree. I don't really know what happened here, but the trunk is like very kind of extremely wide. I don't know unless I don't know if that's a mistake. I think it's just a mistake, but it could also be him just like trying and failing to do like shading. I think it's just a mistake. It does kind of look a little bit like abstract. Like accidentally, it kind of looks a little bit abstract, but which I kind of appreciate that. Like, I don't think he meant for it to look that way, but accidentally, I kind of like that it does look that way. He started out wide, but decided to go thin later. Yeah. Yeah. So like that's what I was gonna say. He's like, I don't think it was supposed to look that way, but the fact that it does, I kind of like it in a sort of abstractism way. Um Obviously L's is the best. L being the one who has like, the most experience doing that. Yeah, yeah, Ronnie's is definitely like I don't think I have not like actually physically painted anything since maybe high school. And I remember when I did that, I was like kind of surprised by how well it turned out to be. I wouldn't say it like turned out perfectly or anything, but I was a little bit surprised. What you like about cracks, even though unintentional, is the perspective. I don't know if I could I don't know if I really get that. I don't think I mean, it's a mistake, I don't think it intended to look like this, but I see it more in sort of like an abstractism way, kind of just like almost like Dali-esque, if that makes sense, like Salvador Dali-esque, where it almost looks like it's kind of like melting or just sort of like a little bit off. So it's like it kind of like works in a sort of abstractism way unintentionally. Looks like the tree is on the top of the hill. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, like the I see what you mean. Like how like the thing on the left is kind of curved and then like L isn't like that. Yeah. I see what you mean. I see what Wolf was talking about. Yeah. I was more focused on the trunk. You're also using higher quality materials. That's also fair. Yeah. That entirely makes sense. Blessing can be viewed anytime for anyone to follow. True. True. You can tell cracks papers taking the water poorly. Yeah, you're right. It does. It looks a little bit more faded, but again, like the higher saturation unintentionally, I think, makes it look a little bit richer, if that makes sense. Like it kind of just looks like, or like more cartoonish, if that makes sense. Like L, like I said, L is probably objectively the best, but that's one because she has more experience than anyone else, and two because like she admitted she uses higher quality materials and stuff because like painting and drawing and stuff like that, that's her passion and also kind of her job. Um, this does not look as realistic, but I think that unintentionally makes it a little bit better in my opinion, just because I think it makes it look a little bit more unique. I feel like there's kind of more there's kind of like more to it, if that makes sense. Like, anyone oh, okay, I'm not gonna say anyone could do this. I couldn't do this. But like, anyone with like any amount of experience could do this that L did. This is more unique. Like this does not look like real life. And I kind of admire that in a sense. And this one looks pretty good too. Again, like the trunk is a little bit but the trunk is a little bit fucked on DJs as well. Kind of just looks like it almost looks like it almost kind of just looks what am I thinking of? Like a lamp. You know what I mean? Like kind of like a floor lamp where it kind of has like where it kind of like gets like progressively thinner as it goes up. I guess the thing I like about Ronnie's is that it is more zoomed out, so he has more room to add kind of more detail to the background. Like he's able to like add a turtle. He's able to kind of add like more grass, more scenery. The tree is smaller, so he's able to like focus more on the background and add a little bit of detail there. I think that's the thing I like about that. And you're also the one directing the lesson, true. Yeah, that's my general review. Overall, I think I like how they all turned out. I think they all kind of had their own strengths and weaknesses. I don't like, I don't have like watercolor, water paints or anything like that. Also, I don't really want to do that because that shit stains and I do not want to fucking I don't have like an easel or anything like that, and like that shit kind of stains, and I'm kind of worried about that being an issue. I know that's like really stupid, but crack dealer's foliage looks great. Let me see. Uh, oh yeah, crack dealer's yeah. It is pronounced foliage, right? I forget, like, because like some people pronounce it foliage, some people pronounce it foliage. I think it is foliage, right? Foliage is the correct way of saying it. Ronnie's doesn't look too bad either. Again, though, like the thing to note about Ronnie's painting, though, is like Crack, I think, put more detail into the tree. Ronnie put more detail into the background. So it's kind of okay that Ronnie's tree is a little bit less detailed than Crack's because he makes up for it with the background and the grass and things like that and the hill. They both made beginner mistakes, basically, but the most important thing they did is done. Yeah, I agree. You don't need an easel, actually. Just a cup of water will do. I am pronouncing it right. Okay, yeah. I forgot. I believe it is foliage. Ronnie was afraid to use water. Why? I don't know. I feel like water would be like the one thing. I feel like water would be like the thing that I would be least afraid of wasting. Because like water, you can just like get that shit from like a tap or, whatever. I mean, it's probably not going to be like super ideal getting it from a tap. I imagine like the purer the water, the better it's going to turn out ultimately. I imagine that's probably going to like affect it somewhat. But like, I feel like the thing I would be more concerned about wasting is like the paint because that shit runs out. You have to buy more. I don't think that would be much of an issue in this case. But like, if you're like doing this on the regular, you have to constantly buy new paints. There's almost no waste because Ronnie was too scared to let the water work. Yeah. Probably scared of losing control. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is the yeah, the more water you use, the more it's kind of run. That makes sense. Okay. I understand perfectly. All right, let's get back to waifu game. But yeah, GG's to everyone who submitted a drawing. Hello, Mike Wolf. We were just looking at the drawings that Elle and some of her chat members posted for their drawing class. I think they all, like I said, they all kind of made like some beginner mistakes, but I think especially in Crack's case, I think it kind of unintentionally worked for the best. But DJ but like DJ I think had some strengths too. Again, like the tree itself was less detailed, but the upshot of that is he was able to add more detail to the background, which is something I like. So they both had strengths and weaknesses. You're planning to watch the Backrooms movie with your friends tomorrow. Tyler and Shay saw that. They said it was good. Basically, what the consensus I've seen of that is basically like the movie is good up until like round about the third act where it starts to go downhill a little bit. I haven't seen Backrooms. That's just sort of what I've heard. I have seen Obsession though, and Obsession is a great movie. And if you want to see a review of Obsession that I did a couple of weeks ago, become a YouTube member. It is only $2.99 a month. It costs you $2.99 a month, which is probably about $8, like $7, $8 cheaper than buying a ticket to watch Obsession in the theater. That shit is expensive now. God. The one local theater near me also has closed, and as a result, there's like one movie theater close to me. Thankfully, it's the one that's in walking distance. That one is still open. But like a lot of the local theaters have closed down, and as a result, like the one that's within walking distance to me is constantly sold out. Except the one time I went to see Obsession because I caught like a matinee showing at like 2 o'clock. And interestingly, literally Tyler and I were the only ones in the theater. Masters of the Universe. Did they make a new He-Man movie? Director is the same age as you two. Neat. Just came out earlier. Also, hello, Jeremiah. I'll be honest, I have not seen really anything. I'll tell you all I know about He-Man is that one clip that like kind of became a meme a little while ago of the original He-Man cartoon where there's this one clip from like the original He-Man cartoon where like fucking who's the, I don't know, whatever the henchman person is for Skeletor. He's like talking to Skeletor and he's just like Skeletor, I kidnapped the baby, Princess Adora. And then Skeletor's like, wait, what the fuck? You just kidnapped a baby? Don't do that. Like, I don't know what the context of that is, but like Skeletor's like, what? Like, Skeletor's just like the most evil villain of all time, and he's just like, wait, you kidnapped a baby? What the fuck? That's too far, man. Don't do that. I guess there was a movie, yeah. Yeah, I know the 1987 movie was just like unbelievably cheesy, which, I mean, it's He-Man. I feel like that's the only way it possibly could be. I feel like if a He-Man movie isn't just a massive cheese fest, then they're doing it wrong. Is it Merman? Maybe. Hold on, let me see if I can... I know we're taking frequent breaks, but let me see if I can find that clip. Because I looked and I cannot find the context for it, like what the actual like clip was, but like uh
I'm only here to capture the traitor I told you about.
This traitor, who is he?
It isn't a he, it's a she. It is the baby I took from Randor. Princess Adora.
What?
that's like my favorite thing is just Skeletor's like reaction to that. It's just like, wait, what? You did what to the baby? You kidnapped a baby? Don't do that. Fuck. Like even Skeletor has standards. New movie is really close to the cartoon. That's cool. Now you want a She-Man movie? Just you wait, it's gonna happen. And then there's also that one meme of like He-Man like pulling out the sword and going, and then I'll get outside and I'll take a big then I get etc. Horadoc, not a henchman, but more a competitor to Skeletor. Oh shit. So there's like competition in like the evil world. Okay. They're just like what, out eviling each other? And then Skeletor's just like, wait, what the fuck? That's too far. Don't do that. It's just like that it's like that SNL bit with like Dwayne the Rock Johnson where like they have like an evil scientist expo and like the one person's just like, I invented a freeze ray. And then like Dwayne the Rock Johnson comes up. It's just like, yeah, I invented a robot that molests children. You said you wanted evil. That is evil. And then just like everyone's looking at Dwayne the Rock Johnson like, wait, what the fuck? No, we invented a freeze ray. That's too far. Don't do that. They person, exactly. More like we need to sell more toys. Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. So like He-Man and Skeletor have to work together to defeat Hydrinx or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, I never watched He-Man. I just know He-Man because of the memes. Because I baby, and I don't know He-Man. I just know meme. I just know memes. He-meme. Meme man. He's meme man. That's his name now. Meme man. I have the power of memes. A bow? Well, that's not part of the triangle. How the fuck does a bow and arrow work in the triangle? Does it just become a square now? The main villain of She-Ra. Maybe I need to watch He-Man. Especially the original cartoon, I imagine, is just cheese as fuck. So I might have to watch that. Who is more powerful, He-Man or Shaggy? I mean, what power does Shaggy have other than just the power of being a stoner? I mean, like, if there's anyone who has power in that dynamic, it's probably Velma. And that's only just because, like, she's, like, the smart one. The smart one in that group. Bows are ranged weapons. They can be used to attack enemies who are a space away. Okay. Additionally, they can be used to attack over walls. Oh, I see. So you can't even... So that's how that works. It just doesn't even, like, at all conform to the weapon triangle whatsoever. The power of being a stoner is more powerful than you can possibly imagine. That's true. That's why Cheech and Chong are just, like, on a whole other plane of existence. You've been rewatching the original He-Man. Some great episodes, but you wish the other heroes did more. Those are strong against dying units. Like Pegasus Knights. Oh yeah, R.I.P. to Pegasus from last week. Shaggy can bend the universe to his own will. They are one with the universe. Yeah. I mean, like, they're definitely the ones, like, not causing trouble, at very least. Like, they're too unmotivated. They're too unmotivated to, like, cause problems. The ones who are, like, the people, you know, it's like a George Carlin bit. It's just like, why are we trying to make people motivated? Aren't motivated people the ones, like, causing all the trouble? Like, fucking, like, mass murderers, serial killers, you know, just like, people like that, like, Wall Street executives, just, like, the most evil people in the world are, like, highly motivated. Maybe we should not motivate people. They can shoot through walls too, which is crazy. Yeah. Let's give them a warm welcome, lads. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. Unit information, press the R button. Do I remember when George Carlin was the narrator of Thomas the Tank Engine? I was a huge fan of Thomas the Tank Engine as a little kid, so yes. In fact, like, you can go on YouTube right now and, like, because George Carlin was the narrator of Thomas the Tank Engine, there's an entire series of videos of just, like, redubbing old episodes of Thomas the Tank Engine, but making them, like, super dirty because, like, George Carlin had, like, bits. Like, Thomas is just like, fuck the police. No one should ever do anything to help the police. Thomas says ACAB. Yeah, Pegasus Knight, R.I.P. You're not really autistic with trains? I used to be. Well, no, I don't know if I was ever really autistic with, like, actual trains. They never really fascinated me, but I did used to like Thomas the Tank Engine a lot as a kid. There is, like, Thomas the Tank Engine is kind of like one of those shows like My Little Pony, though, that has, like, a surprisingly deep adult fan base. Except, like, with Thomas the Tank Engine, it kind of makes even less sense, because... I don't know, I think... Hey, sure. I think, like, with, like, Thomas the Tank Engine, it's more just down to, like, I liked this thing as a kid, and I'm, like, reliving it now as an adult, and just, like, I feel like it's more, like, nostalgia-based for, like, the adult fan base of Thomas the Tank Engine, and honestly, a little bit of autism. But, like, you know, just kind of like that. Like, I think, like, a lot of the adult fan base of Thomas the Tank Engine is more just, like, I grew up with this as a kid, and I either never grew out of it or I did grow out of it, and now I'm like rewatching it again as an adult because it reminds me of when I was a kid and I didn't have to pay rent and shit. Which, fair. You used to like the model set for that shit. I had I had actually technically I still have my wooden trains. They're at my parents' house, and my parents, my mom and dad, I have like little nephews, and they really like trains. And whenever they come over to my parents' house, they play with my wooden train set. And I just think that's really sweet. It's just like, you know, the thing that brought me so much joy as a kid can like kind of be enjoyed by someone else now. And they do really enjoy it, and you know, they respect they respect the trains. They aren't like, you know, they aren't like breaking them or anything like that. So that's good. I mean, well, definitely like the twins now, they're a little bit older now. They're like, you know, 6 or I think they might have just turned 7 last month. So they're probably gonna grow out of Thomas the Tank Engine relatively soon, but there's a younger one now who's like 3, so he's probably like, I think he's still like definitely into trains and stuff. I was into Thomas the Tank Engine for like way longer than I would like to admit. Hello, Nazo friend. The model set in the classic episodes. Yeah, like, have you ever seen, like, the fucking new shit that they're doing? So, like, people used to say, like, oh, why is Thomas the Tank Engine this way? The mouths don't move, and it's super creepy looking. Well, they made it CG, and as a result, it looks even more creepy. Like, maybe they made the right decision early on, having, like, kind of more minimal movement, because now it just looks even more creepy. I'm doing well. How are you, Nazo? Oh, it's now best promotion on Twitch. Man, the Twitch bots are evolving right before our very eyes. What do you think next month? By next month, what do you think the Twitch bots are gonna say? You've been busy today? Well, now you should be able to just kick back and enjoy my silly little streams. Oh, you don't get like a little animation with the... That sucks. You don't get like a little animation with the... Wait, did I get my Pegasus back? I don't know, but I got a Pegasus, I think. Oh no, it's not. What is that? They are boys. All three of my nephews are boys. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, they're all boys. Or yeah, that's true. Oh, this treasure chest. I didn't notice that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the enemies, like, drop shit. Uh... Oh, what is that? Oh, sword? Okay, then I should... Well, I want to use an axe, but I'll use a lance. Or, no, I think in this case, I think I want to use a sword in this case. Oh, or... No, actually, I don't think that does anything, because I'm behind a wall. That's why. Oops. How do I open this? That is definitely... Those are definitely treasure chests, right? What games are everybody playing? Well, I'm playing this really fun game called Fire Emblem, The Sacred Stones for the Game Boy Advance. Hang on. Gotta like fuck with something. Resident Evil 8 yesterday. Oh, that's cool. I think RE8. I played a little bit of that in VR. That was pretty fun, but otherwise I'm not huge into Resident Evil or really just horror games in general. One, because I suck at them, and two, because I don't really think they're all that scary most of the time. At least like the early Resident Evils are kind of cheesy, so enjoyable like in that way. I feel like modern Resident Evil kind of takes itself too seriously, and it's not really good for that. Oh, do I have to? No, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. How do I, like, open the chest? Yeah, modern RE is action-based too, you're right. Silent Hill can be scary. Yeah, I think it does generally a better job at being scary than like Resident Evil does. The thing with Resident Evil is it used to be cheesy, and then they kind of got rid of the cheese factor, and then there kind of became no point. Hello, Karumi. RE7 and RE8 are pretty scary. First of all, I now appreciate that L isn't the only one abusing the hold it redeem. Second, I didn't really think so from what little I played of RE8. I kind of just thought it was, I don't know, like a lot of, so like video game horror kind of like I feel is a little bit more limited than like movie horror, which like you can kind of show more in a movie if you're like relying on the horror to be like interactive. You have to rely more on just like cheap jump scares and things like that, I think, a lot of the time, and that's why like horror-based video games just generally don't really do it for me. Scary games are overrated. Yeah, I agree. The recent remake of RE2 went back to its roots. Is it like cheesy as fuck now, at least? Do they have like Well, I don't know. Like, I feel like nowadays, if you wanted to do like a game like the old school Resident Evils, you'd kind of have to like do that on purpose, and I feel like it wouldn't be as effective. Like, you'd have to like act bad on purpose, and like old school Resident Evil, like the first like 2 or 3 Resident Evil games, they were bad, but they were bad because like video games just weren't taken as seriously and they didn't give them a budget. Now we give video games a budget, so like you'd have to like make it cheesy on purpose. Or just like cut the budget dramatically. Just give them like a couple grand and like some like fresh out of college like theater students, and there you go. That's how you have a good Resident Evil. Shit. So how is this gonna work? Bye, Christopher. So do I have to? Oh, wait, can I? Oh, I see. He can take the... Okay, well, you can take that, I guess. Okay, so they can't do that. How do I attack them? Unless, do I have to, like... I don't know. A versus battle of Goosebumps versions. Neat. Oh, so I see. So some of the walls, I think if I like keep... Okay. Can I like suspend? Okay, I think I want to retry this because I think I understand kind of how it works now. Oh. Oh, it just, okay. Oh, it like, oh shit, okay. So I think like you can use the bows to like destroy the wall so that everyone can attack. I think that's how that works. I don't know how they're attacking me, but I can't attack them. Unless, oh, I see. I think I can... So I can, what, attack them that way? Yeah, that seems like what it is, but... Oh, shit! Okay, so I can do that. So I can attack the walls. That's how that works. Okay. Bye-bye. No, I looked at the door and I couldn't do anything with it. I guess it's locked, so... We worked it out in the end. Turns out, yes, you can destroy the wall. I broke down a stone wall. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah, perfect. Perfect logic, I think, really. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Uh... Do I have to be next to someone to heal them? Wait, that wasn't equipped already? Oh, okay. Oh, no, it was. Okay, so that does not fully... Oh, no. Okay, it does, but he... So, okay, it does, but then, like, the priest loses some health. I see. It's one of those paper... Yeah, it's a paper wall. Look, it's just a lot more efficient. If you ran the numbers, you would make... If you ran the numbers, you would come to the same conclusion, really. How much? Oh, full on HP. Perfect. Yeah, paper mache. Look, it just financially, it just makes so much more sense. Oh, he's using a handout. In that case, maybe I should be using... I forget what the triangle is, but I think it's... Lance is strong. Okay, well, that took care of that. I think I said this the last time, but this song kind of reminds me of like the opening song from Beauty and the Beast. You know what I mean? Or no, it's not the opening song. What am I thinking of? There must be something there that wasn't there before. That song. Someone has already made a paper sword that's deadly. I'm sure someone can figure it out, yeah. You make the paper sharp enough? Actually, no, I don't think that's... I don't even think yeah, I don't think that's possible. Nature finds a way. Shit. Yeah, so I was supposed to break that wall earlier. Oh, wait, I can do... All right, where was... Yeah, he can do this. Do that, and then attack it that way. I was going to say, can you use the staff on yourself? I don't think you can. That would be pretty useful, but I don't think you can do that. Beauty and the Beast, yeah. No, not the song, but whatever that song was. The one that I was gonna say, the one that Angela Lansbury sings. She sings a couple. There we go. Your ass is grass now, partner. Partner. Sherrod, you are! And I got an iron axe. What? Oh, chest key. I see. Wait. Oh, fuck. So I could have opened that with a key. Okay, so item. Okay, no, we all use our own items. Okay. So who else is there? Oh, shit. Okay. Drop? I don't know. So I have a chest key, I just can't use it on the chest. Why would you ever use a chest key on a chest? I mean, come on, what are you, crazy? Oh shit, wait. I could have done this a way more efficient way, but I didn't know you could break walls. It said that you could attack through walls. It didn't say that you could break walls. Okay, well, I think I want to use... Yeah, I would want to use that on a axe anyway. Oh. Nah, maybe never mind. Paper sword is real. I guess if you're desperate enough, you can use anything.
Can you turn paper into an actual sword?
Why does he sound like Striker?
Can you turn paper into an actual sword?
Damn, you darn viper. Sorry.
Have you
Sorry.
ever cut yourself with paper? Well, it hurts. Much more than steel cuts. And one of the reasons it hurts so much is that the edge of a paper sheet, when zoomed in, isn't truly smooth. It's a row of tiny, sharp cellulose fibers that behave like microscopic saw blades. Sharp
Okay,
enough to
but it's
clear the
not
skin.
very durable,
And
though,
well,
is the
I
thing.
want to make a sword out of it. A paper sword with cellulose blades on the edge. There is just a problem. The reason why paper almost never cuts is because it's floppy. It just bends if you push it.
Mhm.
But I think they know
Also,
how to fix
again,
that.
it's just not
I mean, it's
durable.
more
Like,
a
it
white
would,
gas have no reason to
like,
believe
it
could
would
work, but
break
I'm gonna try it.
before it, like,
My
actually
idea
cuts you.
is to basically copy carbon fiber. Carbon fiber doesn't always look like this. The raw material is just floppy fabric, like paper sheets. By itself, it has no rigidity at all. What makes it functional is the manufacturing process. You soak the fabric into epoxy resin, stack the layers on top of each other under pressure, and after a few hours, all
Credit, by the way,
fibers are
goes
locked in
to
place, something like
Mike.
this, where the fibers are what give it all the stiffness and strength.
Shake,
and the
is
resin
it?
keeps all the
Shade?
layers together. And so, if I apply the same exact process
I'm
to
illiterate.
paper sheets,
I can't
and the
read.
paper is not as tough as carbon fiber, would that be enough to make a katana out of it? I guess there is one way to find out. So, the first step is to create a block of paper and resin that I can later carve into a katana. But I gotta make sure I'm picking the right materials first. Paper, for example, comes in different weights, measured in grams per square meter, or GSM. A standard printer paper sheet is around 80 GSM, and I fear that might just
Wait,
melt
why is
after
the
getting
why are
soaked
the
with resin.
captions Arabic?
So, for this sword,
How
I
the
get a
fuck did
much
that
heavier
happen?
and textured paper. That's about 3 times
I don't know
heavier
why
than the
it
standard
like
one.
insisted on the
When it comes
captions
to the
being
epoxy,
Arabic.
I found a laminating epoxy resin.
Let
which is actually
me-
specific for this kind of jobs and sticking layers together. Also, I want to make this katana as similar as possible to a real one in terms of dimensions and geometry. So, as a
Where
reference, I'm
is
using
there?
a real one I had laying around.
I don't know
This is a
why.
handle,
I do want English.
and then to
Oh, because English
I cannot make a
subtitles are
wooden
not
fabric
even a
that I'm gonna
thing
use to cut
that you
all
can
the
do.
paper layers of the sword. Basically, like this. Now, to reach the thickness
Oh,
of the
well,
katana,
you can
which is
do
about
English.
7
It's just
millimeters, I need
auto-generated.
to cut 16 individual layers of paper.
I guess that makes sense
But
that
that
you
is
wouldn't
just for
like
the
do
layers of
English
the blade.
subtitles if
I
the
also
video
prepared the
itself is
material for the
English,
handle guard
but
and the handle.
yeah, he's speaking in
Now,
English,
I think
but
I
like,
got
what if
everything I
I'm
need.
deaf?
All the layers for the blade, the handle, and the handle guard. Next, I gotta stick all these layers together. And through that, I'm gonna use epoxy resin.
It is fun.
Took me 12 minutes to get this shot.
It's just
Then,
like, you know, if
spread
you
epoxy
wanna,
between each layer,
like,
and then
read it
press
or
all the
something,
layers
because like I'm
together
talking
using wooden
over it
boards
too,
and
so
clamps. In
like,
any case,
if you
to
want to
avoid letting
actually
the
like
paper
hear what
stick
the guy is
against the
saying, you can
wooden
read the
board, I'm using a
captions.
plastic foil in between the board and the first layer of paper. I've read epoxy shouldn't stick against it, but I'm not entirely sure about that. So I guess we'll find out. Next, I gotta mix the two components of the epoxy to start the hardening reaction. And after that, I can spread it on each layer of paper.
How long is this? I
Apparently
just
the
want to
key
see if this
here is
works.
to avoid the dry areas. So I'm spreading the epoxy on both sides of the sheets, for each sheet. And after about 1 hour, the blade is ready to be clamped down. Then I basically repeated. Also, the surface of the cut is very smooth as well. Now I'm gonna try with the katana. I don't think for break-in. And I'm not even sure in what percentage the resin is contributing to the sharpness compared to the paper sheets.
Okay, yeah, it is
But
17
I
minutes.
still
I'm just
applied
gonna
the
skip
same
ahead.
method I would use for a steel knife. And now, it's finally time to find out how this thing works.
Yeah,
All
let's
right,
see.
let's test this. I've got a few targets here, from very soft to tougher ones, ending up with ballistic gelatin and a ballistic dummy head. Using
My
a super soft video
blade.
camera, we should clearly see how the blade behaves.
Is your
After
blade
we
made from
slice
goat
the
semen,
targets.
though?
And
Is
the
it
first
good?
target is a banana. But I feel like I gotta manage your expectations a bit here. A few days ago, this thing was a paper roll. So if I manage to slice a banana clean with it, that's already a victory to me. Anyways, I'm gonna try first with a knife I just sharpened, to then compare its cut to the one of the paper sword. And while it sounds obvious, but you can tell a blade is sharp by what happens when you slice a target. If you pay attention to it, the bottom part of the banana barely moves, and that's thanks to the sharp edge and the thin geometry of the knife. Also, the surface of the cut is very smooth as well. Now I'm gonna try with the katana. I don't think we're gonna have quite the same result, but it's gonna be interesting. I'm sorry in advance for the embarrassing.
Apparently, Japanese people can do this with their fists, according to the Ginsu blade.
It's definitely different. Actually, though, like he wasn't.
I don't
too
know if
bad.
that's actually true. Can
From the slow motion,
is that a thing you can do? Just like
like
Japanese people can use like their fists like a knife to like cut shit like that because they always like talked about that on like the like infomercials for the Ginsu knife. And then like there would always be like in like karate movies, there would always be like some sensei like just like cutting a block of wood in half with their bare hands. Is that like a thing you can actually do? Maybe?
That's pretty clean, actually. All right, it's just a banana, though. Let's move on to tough.
No, that's not a thing you
The
can
next
do.
target
Okay.
is a pineapple. Well, a pineapple is definitely much thicker and way tougher than a banana. The last time I built a weird sword, it actually snapped, hitting a pineapple. All right, and as I did before, I'm trying with the knife first.
Knife hand martial art techniques are real. Oh,
Curious to see if
okay.
the pepper blade can enlist. Split it. And well, that went way better than expected. This was great. The sword cut the pineapple perfectly.
I'm having
And I
fun.
even struggled to tell the difference between the knife.
Oh, you
cut
use the side of your
and the one from
palm,
the
not your...
katana.
Okay, I guess
I
that
wasn't
makes more
expecting this.
sense.
All right. Pumpkin. This pepper blade is surprising me.
So is that
It's
what
time
that's
to begin
called?
with
Knife
easy
hand
slice
martial
on the
arts?
target.
Okay. Yeah, because they would always...
That was painful.
A chop
It
is
really
basically a
does
side fist punch.
snap.
Yeah, like I've always
But
seen that in
after
like...
watching the super
Like I think they
slow
did that in the Karate Kid,
know it
where
wasn't
like
the blade's
Professor
fault.
Miyagi... Was that
Just
the
mine.
Karate
When
Kid?
swinging a sword, aligning
I'm
the
gonna be
edge to the
totally
direction
honest,
of the
I
sword
never
is
saw
kind
the
of
entirety of the
anything
Karate
else,
Kid.
But it requires
I saw
skills
like
that I don't have. If you
a
don't
lot
have
of it, and it
steel
just kind
sword
of
with
like
just
the first
hand,
like
a
few
little bit,
minutes of it, and it
steel
just
is
kind
very
of
tough.
annoyed me.
But paper and resin.
But I think Professor
much less
Miyagi
forgiving.
does that, where he
You
just
can
like
see in my swing,
chops
the
like a
edge
block of
wasn't
wood
right
with
at
his
all,
bare hand.
and that's why the blade snapped. So I fixed the katana to give it another chance. I basically just remade the tip.
It's just called a knife hand or a chop. Okay.
And I'm gonna try to slice the pumpkin once again. This time my alignment was a bit better, but still not perfect. Since the blade is shorter and tougher now, it basically came out without a scratch. And so, I'm gonna try again. And from this footage,
I'm trying to like time it for like,
That
but
decent
no, I
line.
can't do that. Oh well.
this paper blade doesn't perform bad at all. After that,
I mean, it
quickly tried
works
slicing
better than
the
I
bottle,
expected.
and it didn't work. But
Yeah, I mean, it
didn't
works
work
better
with a
than I
sharp knife
expected.
until I hit the bottle lower. where
You've
the water
broken
prevented the
concrete
plastic to melt.
blocks with a
So, now we know
towel
how to consider the results
on
for this one.
top
The good news is that the edge of the
with a
paper
punch.
basically didn't get damaged. Now, the last
It's a
target
party
for the
trick.
dummy hand
Okay.
is ballistic gelatin. This material is very hard to slice with a normal blade, maybe because of the high friction the gelatin creates against smooth materials.
Those
And
wooden
that
board
stands for
demos are
gelatin as
already
well.
pre-broken.
But
Oh,
what
that
if you
makes
tried
sense.
to puncture it instead of slicing it? Well, I tried first with a steel knife, and it kinda worked. I almost lost a few fingers in the process. But what about the paper
That
knife?
makes sense.
And well, once again, this worked so much better than expected.
I
Right
love
now,
like the
final
glorpy
test
sound it
for
makes
this
when
paper
it
blade is a
breaks.
ballistic dummy head.
That's
There is a
like
very,
good
very high
ASMR
chance
right
this blade is
there.
gonna snap again, but I really want to see what happens. So far, I'm pretty surprised by these things. All right.
Is it racist if I say he looks like an Uber driver? Yeah, probably.
The sword left a long, deep cut into the gelatin, and it even cracked the bone. Also, I was expecting this blade to snap, but it just got chipped. So, what do I think about
At first
this
I thought
thing?
he was like
I think
Eastern
this is
European,
not a
now it
sword. Not
I
even
think
close to a
he's
steel
what,
sword.
Middle Eastern of
But
some kind.
for being
I don't
paper,
know. Whatever. It doesn't
I would
matter.
say it's pretty impressive. Right now, I'm working on something definitely more powerful than a paper sword. So subscribe if you want to see that. And
Okay.
also, big thanks to Worth.
So he like does like a bunch of videos like this. Apparently, interesting. Well, if you're into this sort of thing, check him out. Looks like he does some pretty cool shit. I forget what is strong against axe. Guide. I need to remind myself how the weapon triangle works again. Swords are weak against axes. I couldn't remember if it was swords or lances. Okay, that I understand perfectly now. Random drunk guy punch is just as lethal as a trained martial artist. The difference is accuracy. Yeah. Well, I mean, and like the martial artist is gonna like know what the fuck they're doing too, is the other major difference. Unless the martial artist is also a drunkard. Whoa. Check. Oh, fuck. Hello. Crocodile hat. Hello. Bye-bye. Ooh. Well, muddled up. We lost one person. It's fine. Wait. What am I supposed to do now? Uh... Oh, here we go. He's what? Oh. Alright, I guess I'll have to use the sword then. Damn it. Okay. Erica to the throne. I don't know. Oh, I think I did, yeah. Alright, there we go. Oh, Erica to the... Okay. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, Crocodile. That's right. I did have to do that in the one thing. So we lost the priest. That's not good. He was a good healer. But well, hopefully we'll have another healer. You got the mirror back. Hell yeah. Hello, Renee. Hope ours is, Can you reset the keep healer? I guess I could. Oh yeah, because I guess the game doesn't autosave. I could just reset. No, I can't. Unless... Can I, like... Because I think it, like, autosaves. Or something. Yeah, it does. Okay. They thought of everything. Wait, did I just oh shit. Okay, no, never mind. I just wanted to make sure it still had focus. OBS is a fickle mistress. No more dangerous stuff by yourself. Okay. You have to stop crying all the time. No. Crying is natural. Don't inflict your toxic masculinity on me. I'm kidding. Yay! She's crying tears of joy. I have not played this before. I have not played this or any other Fire Emblem games. This is, well, I've sampled, so the main reason I'm doing this, in fact, I will post a link here. The main reason I'm doing this is because I have a series on Mondays where I'm playing and ranking all the Game Boy Advance games. And there's a certain, like, couple of games that I wanted to see more of. And that includes all of the Fire Emblem games. So I'm doing... In some cases, I'm doing like one-off, like full streams. And then in other cases like this, I'm doing a series where I'm basically gonna like play Fire Emblem until I hit some sort of difficulty wall. From what I understand, the game gets like pretty bullshit later, so I'm probably not gonna beat it, but I will play it for a couple of weeks. But I do want to play the other Fire Emblems as well to see how they compare. This one, I imagine all the Fire Emblems are going to get outstanding, but here's the thing, is I rank outstanding games. I rank games based... So for like all of the tiers, I have like outstanding to garbage, and the outstanding and garbage tiers, I rank like within those tiers. So... I rank from like most outstanding to least outstanding and least garbage to most garbage.
Outstanding.
Right now, I think, I believe Mario vs. Donkey Kong is still the most outstanding game on Game Boy Advance, followed very closely behind with Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. I could potentially see this game being in the top 10, maybe top 20, though. I think, in fact, I feel pretty confident at this stage that it's going to be in the top 10. Because I would say so far this is better than Lunar Legends. And I'm pretty sure that one was in the top 10. Oh yeah, and we also have redeems for like you said, like Elle has demonstrated, we also have redeems for all of the tiers. So there's
Outstanding.
There's Meh, which is just I really like the Meh redeem personally. And then there's Garbage. Beautiful. You can just type them in. I have a soundboard, so I don't need to do that, but if you want to, you just type in outstanding, meh, or garbage to make your voice heard. I wonder, so, like, if you were to kill off, like, Erica and Seth, because they're kind of, like, the main characters, how would the game handle that? Would it, like, just cross them out of the... Would it, like, alter the story if you, like, killed them off? Or can you kill them off? Does that just, like, instantly game you over? Because especially Erica is, like, required to, like, beat certain... I feel like that would just be like an automatic fail state, would be my guess. Honestly, I should probably be. Okay, if the Lord dies, it is game over. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I have save states. I should probably be using them. Especially because, like I should save state before every battle. I guess Seth isn't required. I guess Seth wouldn't necessarily be required for the plot, but yeah, definitely Erica would be. So yeah, that would just like immediately kill the game. P is going to be interesting too, because that's where I'm going to have to like rank Pokemon. And I very infamously have some like hot Pokemon takes. Basically, I don't like the series at all. I might have to do a one off of one of the Pokemon games. Okay. You know what? I don't know if there's like any Pokemon fans in chat, so I'll just ask. Alexa, what is the best Pokemon game for Game Boy Advance? Like just like by popular consensus.
Ruby and Sapphire are the most popular GBA games, selling over 16 million copies worldwide. They're followed by Fire Red and Leaf Green with 12 million sales, and Emerald with 7 million.
Ruby and Sapphire? Okay, I'll do that. Ruby and Sapphire, are they the same game? I think they are. Emerald is the best one? Okay. Try not to use. Yeah, someone else did say that. Okay, Emerald. I will have to do like a one-off stream of Emerald so that I can. Because here's the thing: is like there's a million Pokemon games and they're all kind of the same. So I feel like if I just play one, I'll be able to kind of like more or less be able to rank all of them. So okay, I'll play Emerald on a one-off stream at some stage. But I'm not a massive fan of Pokemon. To me, it's just kind of like, what if an RPG, but all you do is grind and there's no point? Like, there's no. Now, you know what? I say that, but I've looked into Black and White, and that one actually looks Black and White actually look pretty interesting. Mainly because they actually have a story that's like actually worth a damn. So I might have to like give Black and White a fair chance, but I don't think the GBA ones are gonna be particularly interesting. I will go into it with an open mind, though. I played a little bit of, like, as far as the Pokemon games I've played a little bit of either Red or Blue, like one of the very first ones. And then I played a little bit of Platinum on DS, and then what was the companion to Platinum? Was that Pearl? I don't know. It was the one that was like basically Platinum. Alexa, what was the companion to Pokemon Platinum? Like the one that's basically Platinum?
Diamond and Pearl are the companion games to Pokemon Platinum.
Diamond and Pearl. No, it would be one game, wouldn't it? Or it would be two games, wouldn't it be? Or were there three games for that generation?
There were 3 games in that generation: Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Diamond and Pearl came first. Then Platinum was released later as an enhanced version.
Oh, really? Okay. Alexa, stop. Okay, so Platinum is just an enhanced version of Diamond and Pearl? Okay. I guess they could do that. Well, actually, no, they did do that before, right? Because isn't Yellow kind of just like an enhanced version of Red and Blue? It was basically like Red and Blue, but with some colorization. I think that, yeah, so I guess Nintendo has done that, or Game Freak specifically has done that before. Hello, Nintendo. So we meet again. Okay, so now we're on chapter 4. Oh, because the first one I did probably wasn't like a full chapter. Fair enough. Wait, no, I don't want to. All right, I guess we're doing this. My food. Oh, so now we have magic. Arthur. All right. Well, we don't get a healer, but we do get Arthur, and that's just as good, if not better. Unless Arthur turns out to be a healer. I don't know. I'm probably not. Oh, cool. I see. So Arthur has magic. That's how that works. And Luffy? Okay. Ooh. However, magic resistance can affect the damage it does. Okay. Like knights who possess strong... It's possible to do high damage to units. On the other hand, it's difficult with high resistance, like Pegasus Knights. Okay. Okay. Chance of victory. To feel... Oh, I can't use all of them? Oh, that sucks. Well, Erica, I have to use. Oh, okay, yeah. Of what? So if they're great... Okay, so I can use all of them. Why would I not want to use... Why would I not want to use the units? Items? The number is restricted. Okay, but it, like... Oh. Fight. Okay, I see. So I can use all of them. It just... Got it. Provide cover against attacks. Ooh, cool. Terrain bonuses. Okay. Okay, good. So yeah, I did do the right thing. Okay, he can like move really far. And this is... All right, let's see the lightning. How does that work? Oh. Well, it like took down like half of the HP. Oh, okay. That was decent. Rescue? So, what does rescue do? Oh, okay. So I can... Okay. So that's how that works. So Rotten Claw, what is that weak to? All right. It's not on the... Okay, so there is just some things that aren't on the weapon triangle, and they aren't weak to anything. Okay, I see. I understand perfectly. Wait, how do I get there? Oh, there's a... Okay, so I have to, like, take... Okay, I have to, like, go around. I think. Because I don't think I can, like, cross the river, right? I'm pretty sure it's going to make me do that. Yeah, it's not going to let me, so I have to go... Wait. Is this an enemy? It is not. Okay. It's spring-shaped. So why would I not rescue? That seems like a pretty useful thing to do. Especially if you're like, I don't know. Okay. Evil Eye. Oh, they have. Hit. Oh, it doesn't say anything about like their like defense or anything like that. Evil Eye, I'm pretty sure is magic, so I probably want to like just hit them with something physical. Oh shit. They do a lot of damage. Thankfully, so do I. Support? What is support? What does that do? Oh, I see. So you just talk. Does that do anything? Or is it just a way? I think like sometimes it does, right? Sometimes you can like get an item, but I think it's mostly just for lore. Lore, which I'm honestly like, the more I... Ooh. Okay. Oh, I see. So that like maxes a... Okay, that's neat. I'll admit, I think like the more I play this, the less I kind of care about the story. I should have used Seth to... Okay. Helps units next to each other. Well, you know what actually I should be doing? I should find who has an item that I can supply. Oh, wait, I know. I don't think I can. Oh, I see. So that's how that works. Iron Lance. What does this do? I don't know. Because I do want to heal that guy, but now I don't have a healer, so I am far past fucked. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have, okay. Does he have full health? He does. If he can hit again. Okay, he cannot. Oh, good. Nice. GG's. Bye-bye. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I was trying to figure out how to heal him, but I don't know how. Okay, I'm gonna... Ha! Fuck you, I got save state, bitch. Oh, shit, I assigned fast forward to hold on this one. That's a problem. Or I didn't assign it. RetroArch did. I didn't realize it was like set to hold fast forward by default. Wait. Ha! There we go. That's right. Oh yeah, that's right. I can like have it assigned to the space bar by default. All right. Okay. I thought it said something about, like, the bow can, like, attack one space ahead or something. Oh, does it just mean, like, literally the next space? So, like, literally everything else? Okay. You hate R3 being dip switches in RetroArch? I mean, you can remap that. Or just unmap it. Like, so if you didn't know, and this is, I guess, just a tutorial to anyone, if you want to remap things in RetroArch, well, definitely, especially if you want to remap it on a core-wide basis, where is it? There we go. Controls, and then you go into port 1. And like, for example, by default, it has B mapped to B and A mapped to A. I have it mapped like a Super Nintendo, essentially. So like you have, so like I have like A mapped to B, A mapped to Turbo A. What is that? X or Y? Oh, X is mapped to B, and then Y is mapped to Turbo B. Bows do have more range? I don't know. But yeah, you can remap that in RetroArch. You could I don't know, from my experience though, I don't know how you got MAME to work in RetroArch. Because like, if I want to use anything in MAME, I basically have to use like MAME, like the actual app. For some reason, MAME, especially like the current MAME core, does not work. So if I want to use RetroArch for MAME, I have to use like MAME 2010 or 2003 or something, and then just kind of pray that it works. MAME is, again, extremely fickle. I cannot stress that enough. Oh, attack? Oh, okay, so I can attack with a... Okay, so this is the one with a bow, that's why. You always... Oh, you use name 2010, that's why it works. Download all the... That's the thing, too, is like, that's... Here's the thing about MAME is, one, it's often really difficult to find all the BIOS files. I probably do have them. But then the other thing, too, is, like, especially if you want to use other consoles, like, let's say you want to play, like, you know, something really obscure, like the Game Mate or something, you have to, one, have the ROMs, but it's not enough to just have the ROMs. You have to make sure they are named in a very specific way. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Like, I had to realize that with the game comp, and then finding what the actual, like, internal names are, that's a process in and of itself. Yeah. Yeah, I worked that out. There we go. Oh, shit. Good. Oh, so I think I see how this works. So you can't, like, give it to someone. You have to, like, that's like an entire other process, basically. What does this do? Restore some HP? Let's go. Alright, good enough. And... Oh, he's still gonna take a swipe at me? What the... You stupid son of a bitch. He had 1 HP and you did not... You son of a bitch. Useless. You had one job. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Well, you know what? I have... Oh, no. It's not gonna... Yeah, okay. I will use... Okay. Use the bow on that. Yep, alright, that's enough. Suikoden 2 has battles like this? Really? I didn't know Suikoden was a strategy game. I thought it was like turn-based. There we go. It's not, but it still has military battles like this. Maybe I need to play Suikoden. I'm thinking... Oh my. These travelers. I am considering, like, in the relatively near future, swapping Eldiner magazine back out for like a for like another mainline RPG, because I do kind of like LDM. That was kind of like a fun thing to do for a while, but I'm like kind of starting to like get sick of it, and I think I would rather start with part 2. I'm thinking should I do Suikoden or should I do Chrono Trigger? Both games I really want to play. I think maybe more so I want to play Chrono Trigger, because that's like more of like an unfinished business thing. So I might do that. I might play some Chrono Trigger. I'm not gonna do that like next week or anything, but possibly within the next month. Expect me to go back to Chrono Trigger. But I do want to play Suikoden at some point. Maybe whenever I'm done with Tails or Chrono Trigger, I will do that. Whenever I'm done with Fire Emblem, maybe I should wait and see whenever the other Rhapsody games go on sale, because I could do that for like a Sunday night special. That's true. Or can guide me through Chrono's Trigger. You need to trigger like a redeem trap for Chrono's Trigger. I don't know. Find find something that Orc hates and then like make that a trap for Chrono's Trigger. I'm not the creative one. Oh, that's a different kind of monster, I guess. I'm starting to understand this now. Oh, never mind. I'm cooked. Oh, or not? Thanks for not hitting me. Oh, never mind. I'm cooked. I am cooked. I have the power of save states, bitch. Actually, I'll just make a save state here. There. That way we don't have to look at the plot again. There we go. Bye-bye. I should probably, yeah, now that I think, oh, no, wait, no, because he can, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, so Arthur actually has a decent amount of range. I did not realize this. Actually, it might make more sense in this case. Do it like that, and then I can attack that thing because it's probably lower on HP anyway. There we go. No, we cannot. That's a problem. And I... Wait, who can I Oh, that might not be a bad idea. Stay in formation. Oh, that probably isn't a bad idea. That's not good. Bye, Chris. Oh, wait. No, Chris, I think, left a while ago, didn't he? Yeah, okay. Okay, so you can... Okay. Okay. You suck. Is he gonna knock me out? Okay. Yep. Okay. What is take? Okay. Right? There you go. And bye-bye. Actually, the bow and arrow's like relatively decent. Select a unit to receive. A traveler? Okay. Good thing lightning has a pretty decent amount of range. Town music in this sound. Well, this is the battle music, but like, I always thought it sounded like the one song from the Beauty and the Beast. I don't remember what the town music sounds like. I will hopefully know that momentarily. I'll be able to listen to that momentarily and see if you're right. Ooh, nice. That's a problem. I would have preferred... Okay. Alright. Actually, fair. Seth can attack that one. He's gonna be a pain in my ass anyway, unless we take care of him. Oh, wait, I can... Okay. I can do that. Perfect. Oh, it was... Oh, yeah. I see what you mean, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. All right, GG, Arthur. Oh, so I can... Wait. Okay, I can move, but I can't attack. In that case, I'm just gonna stay here. Bye-bye. Yay, level up. Ohelia? Oh, hell yeah? Oh, or it's like, oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's cool. I was like, my one roommate was like looking at a TikTok about baby names, and someone was talking about like naming their child Ransom. And they were like, oh my God, that's such a terrible name. And I'm like, that used to be a common name in America until people came to their senses and they were like, maybe don't name your child Ransom. Also, Gaylord. Gaylord used to be a common name. I think it was usually pronounced like Gaylord, but still, there's a reason you don't call your child Gaylord anymore. I don't even know where Erica is. Shit. Okay, good enough. Please don't attack again. Yay! Okay. Yeah, Erica's just not in this mission, I guess. Oh. Wait. Oh, so I see. So I have to... Oh, so I can, like... Okay. All right, good. Hey! Or indeed. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I don't know how to drop, though. Is that gonna be too far? Yes. Okay. Wait, drop? Is that it? Oh, is that... Okay. Is that what it is? Oh, I didn't... That's not who I wanted to rescue. Okay. I'll have to see who has her. Because I do not remember. Yeah, no, but like the unit was low on energy. I was trying to rescue the... Okay. That worked. I love how I gain EXP even if I don't, like, fight. I gain EXP by taking damage. Oh, okay, there we go. There's Erica. Is there anyone who's, like, closer? Can I make it with Erica? I cannot. Okay, I think it'll have to be Seth then. Whoa. Oh, good for Seth, at least. Who else is there? Oh, I see. Wait, so do they, when you like rescue someone, do they like regain HP? Because I think that was like the reason I wanted to rescue them in the first place. Oh, wait, no, I think in that case, yeah, it was... Got it. I think because I rescued the wrong person. So do I go behind the tree or in the tree? I think in the tree is how that works. If I want to, like, keep them on defense. This might be a bad idea. Oh, shit. No, it is not. That worked out well. That worked out very well, actually. Where you fight undead monsters before you just went up against humans. Okay. They don't regen any HP when you rescue. Only time they gain HP is through shield. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I lucked out. I only see the one zombie. Is there other ones? Oh, okay, I see. And I know. All right, that worked. Oh shit, now there's a lot of them. Oh yeah, it's probably best to do this then. Oh, shit. I can do that. Okay. Oh, shit. That was lucky. Now, if nobody attack me, please. Oh, okay. I'm dead. Cool. And this is why I save state. Actually, I don't think save states would have just taken me back here anyway, but Oh well. Oh, so I see. So I can go to the village and like get items there. Okay. That's how that works. Yeah, he did. So I do get another healer eventually. I wondered if I got anything at all. Because that's the thing. It was like, I kind of figured they might just make me play the entire game without a healer, which would suck, but seems like something that is technically doable. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Especially in Arthur's case, I probably should have. Wait. Yeah. What does take? I don't know. Oh, I see, because I was... Okay. Because that was, like, right next to Seth. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I see, because... Oh, because, yeah, I was, like, using Turbo, and I accidentally used Seth. Okay. Take... Oh, just takes the rescue unit and okay, okay. Wait, actually. Oh, I can do this. Now he can't attack me. Haha. I should have thought of that earlier. Then I just didn't even have to take any damage. Oh, but then I can't use the... Okay. Wait, maybe I still can. We'll see. I might get one later, a troubadour next. Okay. Yeah, because I figured they were just going to make me play. That seemed like something like this game might actually do, is just have me play the entire game without a healer now. Which, again, would suck, but also seems like something that is technically doable. So it seems like something they would just do. There we go. Oh, I see. Okay, I know why. Because I was using Turbo to, like, skip through all the plot and shit, and I think I accidentally rescued Erica. That's why. Bye-bye. Oh, I can't. I should be able to take care of that then. Okay. Franz. Oh shit, I can't rescue. That's a problem. Okay. Ooh, perfect. Bye-bye. Oh, that's a problem. Good. Oh my god, this does sound really Final Fantasy. The eyeball thing I kind of just want dead. Visit. Oh, okay, here we go. I can buy more shit. So here's the thing I don't understand about items. I don't know what items are stronger than other ones because I don't think it has stats. It only has like how many times you can use the item. It doesn't have like how strong the item is, I don't think. Hello, Christopher. Oh. Warwick, I don't know what classes any of these people are. Oh, you beat River City Girls? You beat River City Girls too? Ah, GG. I didn't know that. Tales of Rebirth. Gonna start on Child of Light. I thought you already did do Child of Light. Or is there a sequel to that? Yeah, didn't you already play Child of Light? You bought all the food? Okay. The white robe. Oh, so Arthur. Bye-bye. Oh, I haven't even used Arthur yet this turn. Is it just, it is 2 spaces. Okay. I'm gonna use this opportunity to heal Arthur. Because he needs it. You just sewed it a bit on stream? I thought you did. Okay. Oh god, and he needs to be healed too. Thank God Seth is OP. I mean, I wish Seth wasn't the one killing all these people, but also, I'm glad someone is. Welcome back, Wolf. Dead. Shitty RNG. Shitty RNG, let's fucking go. Yay! You can make a RNG with good gameplay, get good. Okay, understood. You say Nocturne? What are you talking about? SMT is entirely just RNG. Asmongold said lolly fans are pedos. Okay, I don't in any way care what this man says. I mean, I don't know if I am like informed enough to really have an opinion either which way. I'm sure there's a Venn diagram of lolly fans who are, but I don't know. So what am I, like, actually trying to do? Is the goal... Actually, wait. There's a way to check the objective, isn't there? Guide, suspend? Basic rules, combat. Is there a way to, like, actually check what the objective is? Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. But I don't know. People are sensitive about that. I think in general, my general view is that, like, I say as Americans, but really it's just kind of the entire world are very sex negative. And I think a lot of people like to self-victimize. Like, we victimize people, and in return, they self-victimize, so they think they are weaker than they really are. I don't even know what the fuck his lane is. I just know of Asmongold as some dude who doesn't shower, apparently. Like, okay, you do you. As long as I don't have to live with this motherfucker, I'm totally fine. Self-proclaimed centrist, mostly leaning right. Okay, good for him. Is this who we're taking our fucking political... We're taking our fucking political advice from this grimy-ass motherfucker who doesn't even shower? All right, good. He got popular with mainstream for man raging like a baby in Dark Souls. Okay, when that became popular. Okay. He is our political messiah. He's our generation's Nietzsche. Or John Locke or whatever. Honestly, if you look at them, they're probably just like, if you like looked at their personal lives, they're probably just like screeching man babies as well. Just society has a way of, well, society had a way of hiding those sort of things. It's just like, oh yeah, this man is clearly playing with a full deck. Don't listen to him. John Locke, yeah, he's a perfectly sane human being. Meanwhile, he's just, if he were alive today, he'd be fucking raging over Fortnite and Dark Souls 2. Smartest political thinkers nowadays are people who play World of Warcraft and yeah, well, no, like, that's the thing, is, like, we live in a society... Like, I've heard, like, people say, like, comedians are the philosophers of today, and I'm just like, that's really sad, but also you're right. If you look at his first Dark Souls playthrough, he played it like a moron. I mean, honestly, I don't know if I would be able to play it much better, but... Watch, DSP is gonna be like... He's gonna be like an alt-right... Well, I was gonna say alt-right. Does the alt-right even exist? Well, they exist, but do they call themselves the alt-right anymore? Does anyone self-identify as alt-right? You don't have to look at his personal life. He lives like a slob man baby online. That's what I'm saying, is everybody is just online. So, like, you can just air your dirty laundry out in the open and just, like, everyone's like, oh yeah, the Emperor. The Emperor totally has clothes. It's just, like, nowadays, like, normally, like, everyone tells the Emperor they have clothes and... You know, the Emperor believes it, but, like, everyone is just, like... They will look at a perfectly naked Emperor online nowadays and be like, oh, yeah, he is wearing robes. He's wearing robes of the finest silk. I genuinely believe this. I mean, yeah, whatever he's doing, it's working. I don't know, how long is this gimmick gonna last? Is it just gonna be like, do people like genuinely enjoy this dude, or is he just a lol cow? I've kind of heard like there's like a genuine like love of this dude. Is it like kind of, or actually it's probably just like a mix of both. It's just like some people genuinely like him, some people kind of like lol cow him. I don't know. Lol cow probably isn't an adjective, but I've made it one now. Enjoy. It's kids that watch him, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, is like DSP gonna start getting political? Do we know what DSP's political views are? Because like, I feel like we should, because fairly soon we're gonna have to start caring, I imagine. That is my fear. We're gonna have to start caring what DSP thinks politically. Yeah, I mean, me neither, really. Especially, well, I don't really care about anyone's political views, but I especially do not care about celebrity political opinion. Like, I don't care what fucking, like, I mean, especially a celebrity I don't really, like, follow anyway, but, like, it's just, like, if you're taking your political advice from fucking Brad Pitt or whoever the fuck, like, look at yourself in a mirror, dude. Oh, that's okay. This was a bad idea. Oh, that could have gone worse. Shit. Actually, he probably gonna die. Yep. Yep. This was a bad... Yeah, I should have thought that was a bad idea. Alright. Yay! Erica leveled up. That's good. Jesus debates. Machiavelli. Oh, is that fucking like some AI bullshit? Cool. We defeated him. Shouldn't this be like endgame? Wasn't he the boss? Oh, no, because there's like other guys. I have to... Oh, there's a town to the left of me? Okay. Again, I don't know, like, how... So, like, I don't know how to check the objective in this. Like, it was really easy in Advance Wars, but I don't think there's an easy way to, like, actually check objective in Fire Emblem. I guess you just have to, like, pay attention to the lore. I don't know. I'm not a massive peanut butter fan in general, but I guess I prefer crunchy peanut butter a little bit. I'm just not really a peanut butter person. I don't like... I don't know, I think it's just kind of a texture I'm not really a fan of. Like, I know there's, like, people who will get pissed off if you talk about, like, texture. Like, oh, texture, that's not a valid reason not to like something. I'm just like... Yes, it is. I've declared it to be, so therefore it is. Yeah, exactly. They always, like, fucking use private planes. I think the one that, like, always gets me is, like... I think the one that always, like, got me was, like, Al Gore being, like, this massive, like... environmentalist and, like, having, like, multiple houses and multiple private planes and shit, and it's just, like... And having multiple kids, dude, that's the thing I keep talking about. Like, if you really want to save the environment, don't have fucking kids. We have enough people as it is. Don't bring more into them. Texture. Oh, okay. No. I'm not saying, like, texture is more valid than flavor. I'm just saying I don't like the texture of peanut butter, so therefore... And I do like the flavor sometimes. Like, I will... Like, for example, I don't like peanut butter, but I do like peanut butter icing. And the funny thing is, I don't like peanut butter, but I do like peanuts. I will eat, like, salted peanuts, or not even necessarily salted. I'll just eat, like, peanuts. Like, they can be in a shell, they can be out of a shell. I don't care. I like them. DSP is another... Oh, wait. Why am I only seeing that now? You said that earlier. Oh, wait, why did it... Like, scrolled all the way up? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, birth rates are declining globally. Good. We got 8 billion people, and we can't fucking afford to feed all of them. No, it's not YouTube. It's Mix It Up Bot in this case. Because dudes don't want... Oh, no, it's... Here's the thing, is, like, it is way easier... Well, like, no, it's women who don't want to date anymore. Like, that's the thing, is just, like, women don't want to date anymore because, I mean, justifiably, it's more dangerous for them than it is for men. And men want to date, they're just really fucking socially awkward and bad at it. No, it's not YouTube. It's Mix It Up Bot. It'll, like, kind of glitch sometimes. That's what I use to read chat, is Mix It Up Bot. I have it on a second display. I like it because I can increase the text size a little bit more. If people had more time in it, and that's the other thing too. But also, I would just say, like, good. Birth rates should be kind of on the decline. In America, yes, but especially in, like, you know, China and... Like, I would support in America not a one-child policy, but maybe like a 2 or 3 child policy. I would say, like, you should not be allowed to have more than 3 children. I also think that you should have to take, like, some sort of test, like mental acuity test. Not an IQ test. IQ tests are bullshit and terrible way of, like, actually judging anything of value. But... And I say this as somebody who I think has, like, a fairly... I don't want to say it's, like, an above average IQ, but it's, like, it's, like, around average IQ. So it's not, like, you know, sour grapes or anything. But, like... It's just, like, IQ is just objectively a bullshit metric. But I think that we should, like, restrict who can have kids, and 2, how many kids you have. They do sound off there. Well, yeah, I agree, but also I feel it's necessary. Is it? Yeah, I guess it's fighting everyone now. I don't know. So I don't know. What then? What am I supposed to do? Huh? Okay. Loot? Who the fuck is... Oh, is that who I have to... Okay, so I have to rescue her? I don't know who that is, but... someone. Oh, wait, I see. I could have done that with Erica. Okay. It's already on the tipping point of it. What the fuck does that even mean, cultural revolution? Like this is normal. Like every 20 years or so, the pendulum kind of switches politically. I hope that we are in the middle of a cultural revolution, because right now, I think that we're going to, I don't know, like, what are we going to see? Like, I feel like there is going to be, I think there will be a party switch, and I think it is going to be, it's going to be over AI. I think the right is going to more adopt AI, and the left is going to be more anti-AI. Ironically, making the Democrats more conservative and the Republicans more liberal. Yeah, cultural change. I don't necessarily know what the cultural change will be. I think what we're going to see is a greater. I think we are going to see a party shift. I think that I hear me now, quote me later. I think that two things are going to happen. One, the left is going to become more isolationist as a direct response to Trump's and here's the thing. Trump initially ran as an isolationist, which is one of the things I kind of liked about him. And then he immediately flip-flopped on that with Iran. I think that as a direct response, the left is going to become more isolationist. One, or at least in their rhetoric. And two, I think that the right is going to more openly adopt AI, and the left is going to want to get more heavily regulate it. Again, I think there's making the Democrats more conservative and the Republicans more liberal. Because if you are against AI, by definition, you are against progress. And the entire point of being a liberal is to be pro-progress, progressive. The left I think they will, at least in terms of rhetoric. I think that they are going to at least campaign on being more isolationist. And I think we're seeing this. I also fear that as a result, they will more openly adopt straight up anti-Semitism, because we are already seeing that with Graham Plattner. If you don't know, Graham Plattner is running for Senate in Maine. He has a Nazi tattoo. She claims that he had no idea what the symbol means. He is full of shit. And having a tattoo like that should be just like the immediate end of his candidacy. Instead, what happened, he beat the other person running in that primary by about 20 points so badly that she dropped out before it even started. I'm so off on so many levels. I mean, I might be, but I don't know. Generally speaking, I turn out to be pretty right. I turn out to be a pretty good, predictor of the future. And really, it's not even that hard to do, to, predict, where we will be. All you really have to do is look into the past and kind of just learn from history, which is unfortunately a thing that a lot of people don't really do. I mean, politicians were always hypocrites. I don't think there's ever been a time when a politician was ever honest. So, like, what do I do now? I went to both of the towns. Anecdotes. Killed a lot. I don't think, but like they keep respawning. I don't think. Okay. I do need to wipe them all out? Okay. I thought they just, like, infinitely respawned. I didn't think... Good. Yay! Level up. Yay! So now, what, does Erica have to go back to the town or something? Wait, what town do I go to, though? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter? Let's see. Oh, there's still another guy. I already went to the town. Well, then what do I do? Oh, just kill the last zombie. Okay. That could have gone pear-shaped. All right. Yay, we did it. We lost one person who I don't even remember who the fuck they were, so they weren't that important. But also we got like 2 people, so that's really cool. When did this game come out? Because this was like right at the beginning of just like the zombie. I don't know. When the fuck did what started like the obsession with zombies in like the mid to late 2000s? Because they were fucking everywhere. Everything was zombies. There were so many zombie movies. Call of Duty was doing zombies. It was like a trend for, I don't know, like 5-10 years. For everything to be zombies. And I've always said zombies are just the world's lamest villains. May of 2005 in America. Yeah, that would have been like peak zombie mania. Alexa, why were zombies like such a big thing culturally in like the mid to late 2000s? What started that?
Oh wow, that's a fascinating question about zombie culture. The mid-2000s zombie boom was really fueled by a mix of things. The success of video games like Resident Evil, movies like 28 Days Later, and even growing societal anxieties. It's kinda cool how these undead creatures became such a big deal.
I'm surprised we didn't have like another resurgence of zombie shit like round about COVID. Cause like that could have happened. Like that would have been like, that's like the closest thing we will ever actually see to a real life zombie apocalypse, I think.
actually a really good point. Maybe we were all too busy living through our own apocalypse to need fictional ones.
Yes.
Reality was already scary enough without adding brain-eating zombies to the mix.
Fair.
Yeah, sometimes reality beats fiction.
Alexa, shut up. I'm bored of you now. I'll be honest, I think COVID was like the last time I ever watched a Netflix original. I don't think I've seen a Netflix original show since COVID, and it was Tiger King. And I don't even think I watched all of Tiger King. I kind of just got like... The fucked up thing is I kind of like got bored of Tiger King round about the time that like Carol Bass became a thing. And that was like the major draw for a lot of people, was like she was just like this kind of like villain to the Tiger King. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm more interested in the Tiger King. I don't need this fucking like animal rights activist who's also kind of a piece of shit. Like the Tiger King was a piece of shit, but like also... And you know what's interesting? I didn't realize until like I saw Tiger King that I kind of already knew about the Tiger King before that show. Because, like, he was on YouTube. And I, like, saw, like, a clip of him once. Yeah, Walking Dead, but that was later, though, wasn't it? When did that come out? Like, 2010? Like, zombies were still a thing... like, earlier. I guess Resident Evil, maybe. You don't watch that trash? I mean, it was the fucking pandemic. What choice did you have than to watch trash? It was either that or just, like, interact with your family, God forbid. Yeah, that was like around 2010. I think that's what it was. I don't know, were zombies like big in anime around this time too? Were they like, was Japan not even immune to this trend? Oh, like watch anime and VTube. Oh yeah, that's true. YouTubers kind of had a moment thanks to the pandemic. You know what's interesting is like people talked about like how life was just going to change irreversibly after the pandemic. And it really didn't. The only major thing is people got really into a lot of really weird shit. And now like we're just into like, now in the year of our Lord 2026, we can be like, oh, what are you watching? Oh, I'm watching like some person who's like playing a cute anime girl on the internet and like playing video games while they're doing that. And it's just like if you told people like 10 years ago that VTubers were going to be a thing, they were just like, oh, fuck. What universe are we in now? I mean, that's basically what I did, was just watch YouTube. Definitely, like, I got into a lot of different, like, YouTube channels and shit. Well, I mean, like, indirectly, I kind of got back into making YouTube videos, sort of as a result of the pandemic. Because, like, well, I didn't start streaming until like 2022 or so, and like by that point we were kind of in like the tail end of the pandemic. Like we definitely weren't quarantined by that point, or we weren't really quarantining by that point. Like, I don't know, 2022 was still like, you know, they still kind of like looked at you funny if you wore a mask outside of, if you didn't like wear a mask outside. But like fucking like before that, even like I was making videos with Tyler on like a different channel, and that was kind of like my like, oh yeah, this is actually kind of fun, I missed doing this. And that's sort of like what got me back into video making. But like I realized like pretty quickly, like the reason I stopped making videos in the first place is because they were super time consuming. So I was just like, what if I just didn't make videos anymore and did something that takes like almost no effort whatsoever? And that's why I'm a streamer. People talk about how like streaming is really hard work, and I'm just like, making videos is really hard work. Streaming is, you schedule a video, you sit your ass in front of a computer, and you press the start streaming button on OBS. That's about it, dude. High School of the Dead, is that an anime? Alright. Anyway. I think that will be it for tonight. We will return next week for more Fire Emblem. I gotta find a new anime to watch because I finished Legend of Black Heaven. If you want to see a review of Legend of Black Heaven, it is just $2.99 a month, and you will get to see my opinion of that and various other movies, TV shows, and anime. And you can request anime for me to watch, and I will watch them. Well, anime, movies, TV shows, anime, whatever. Do that and become a member for just $2.99 a month. That is, think about this. You could just blindly watch a movie, which is going to cost like $10 to see in theaters, or you could pay $2.99 a month, and I'll tell you if it's good. And my opinion is the only one that matters, really. What anime am I looking for? I don't fucking know, really. I feel like my like interests are either like something really good with like a really deep, moving or interesting story that's like very character based, or something that's like really cheesy and stupid. It's gonna be like those two extremes, like something that either takes itself super seriously and has super really good writing and like develops the characters super well, or something that's just like really fun to kind of sit down and turn your brain off to, so you can kind of just like bask in the cheesy goodness. It's like one of those two extremes. Panty and stocking with what the fuck is this? Kino's jerk. Didn't I watch that? Oh, I did watch that. That was the is that the show about like the was that the show about like the one kid and like with like the talking motorcycle or something? It's also a fan service. Yeah, I worked that out from the title. Okay, yeah, so I have seen that. When did I watch it? Whenever you recommended it to me. So like, I don't know, a year or two ago. I did really enjoy that for the record. I really liked that. I think like the problem with a lot of anime is a lot of them tend to be way shorter. So it's just like you'll get really into something and it's just like, I wish there was more of it, but there isn't. There's only like 8 episodes of Kino's journey. Actually, there might not have even been that. There might have just been like 5 or 6. I don't remember. Uh, uh, I regret to inform you, we have nobody to raid. I don't think. Okay. This is the problem with like artists being out is like now I've like lost the one person I can raid. Okay. Well, I guess just go off and do your own thing. I don't know. Kill levels of weird. Oh, is that a fucking challenge? Is that a fucking challenge? I think I need to watch that now. If it's just an absolute mind fuck, then yes, I need to watch this. It's absurd in the right way. I need to. You know what? If anybody knows like the kind of cheesy goodness that I'm after, if anybody knows like good cheese shit for me, is Wolfpack. I trust his instinct on this. That'll probably be my next anime watch. It's also heavy on the fan service. Well, if it's like a mind fuck, then I might have to. You never joined the raid anyway? Fair enough. Oh yeah, Steins Gate. I do need to watch that. I want to watch panty and stocking. That just sounds like hentai, really. I mean, it might not be, but that sounds like what it is. It's mostly an action adventure anime, a lot of weirdness and fan service in between. Okay. I don't know. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do panty and stocking. What the actual fuck is this show? All right. So tomorrow I will be playing Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter P. Not sure if I'm gonna get to Pokemon by tomorrow, but either tomorrow or next week we will be getting to Pokemon. I'll be honest, I've been dreading the day that I had to look at the Pokemon games because there's like a billion of them and they're all the same. And I don't like Pokemon. So I'm gonna have to like rate them honestly. I'm afraid. Although I did like surprisingly kind of enjoy the one Kirby game on Game Boy Advance. So who knows? Tuesday, Tales of Fantasia Cross Edition for the game for the Sony PSP. Yes. Drink Pepsi. Thursday, Game Pro. We're gonna be going back to Game Pro, I feel. Maybe I should, you know what I should do? I should look at like issue 1 of like kind of some of like my favorite magazines and just sort of see like how did they start? Because we saw how Game Informer started. Game Informer started as basically just like an advertising fluff piece for Funko as it turned out. Saturday, robbery! Come join me and bring your best, worst, and weirdest requests. And on Sunday, more Fire Emblem, the Sacred Stones for the Game Boy Advance. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Boiling Blood, Christopher, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, LCX, Jeremiah Thomas, Mike Wolf, Peruming Good Gamer, Nazo Friend, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Nintendo Vaults, Wolfpack1, and Christopher MC Bride. MC Bride. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. I think I've got my head talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Ready, freak of into presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watch some movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!